Stella.
Awaiting orders.
135.
Welcome back.
Hey there, guys. Hey there, it's a bit late. I'm sorry for starting as late as I did. Alright, this song is way too soft. Yeah, I'm starting a bit late, guys. Also, I forgot to turn my chat app on. But I am going to be running some Stream Raiders tonight. I will also be playing, or I will also be doing some art stuff. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I will also be doing some art stuff tonight. Yeah, let's get some Stream Raiders going. There we go. Beautiful. All right. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty damn well. I also need to have this image up on my PC. Just give me a sec. And in fact, what I may do is I may just go ahead and download it and get it to show on OBS for you guys, so you guys can see what I'm drawing. Let me go ahead and see if I can get that set up. Just give me a sec, guys. I'm trying something brand new here. I haven't done this exactly this way, but I finally found on Google how to get my mirror, how to get my mirror working properly with AirPlay, like how to get everything to look like it's supposed to on my end. Also, let me post on Twitter while I'm at it. Alright, so let me go ahead and get this image up for you guys so you guys can see what I'm working on. Lock and Test is such a fun series if you like shows about idiots. If you like shows about a bunch of idiots doing dumb things, to make it in this world and being friends while doing it, I would recommend it. It is fun, but it's also a little bit NSFW. It's a slight edgy. It's not a full one, but it is a slight one. It's not a hentai though, and it's not too lewd. Oh man, okay, so I'm trying to find where I got this image. Bucking test, pink hair. Yeah, okay, just give me a sec. I'm trying to find this image. Ah, here it is. Found it. Found it. Beautiful. So, copy image address, and we're just going to add it right on top. I'll add it. Actually, we'll add it on the game screen. So just give me a sec, guys. I'm just going to add it right on top so you guys can see exactly what I'm doing. Also, you know what? Save image as, I don't remember what her name is, but she's cute. Right, so just give me a sec. Let me go ahead and add you, Baka, and art image. Alright, so I'm just gonna kind of just shove this into the stream. Make this work, guys. Yeah, I'm trying something brand new. I don't typically do art streams that much. But yeah, I'm going to have this right here just kind of show in the corner. That way you guys can see what I'm working on. Although, you know what? Oh, do I want it on the... Where do I want it? Hold on. You know what? I'll have it on the bottom left because it doesn't seem to cause any issues with the software I use. But what I can do is I can also take you, possibly shrink you down, kind of center you. You guys can actually see what I'm working on without too many issues. This is something I've been wanting to do more of for a while. It's not going to be my main content. But now, you guys actually can see what I am working on. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty damn well. Let me go ahead and get that pulled up on my end so I can look at it on my monitor. And we will quickly get to this. Hey, what's up, Seagoat Games? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was the D&D campaign last night? I ended up staying up working on oh, cool. How'd that go? I ended up staying up working on my working on that test last night. And then I ended up doing some art stuff. I'd like to do every so often I'd like to work on some art stuff because I actually want to create my own emotes for my channel. And right now what you're seeing on the screen is my current project. But how'd the back-to-back battles go? Yesterday D&D? I went well, beat the BBEG. What is BBEG? Is that big bad and well, I got double diamond rank? Congratulations. Congratulations. Okay, so what do I want to do with you? I could actually make the glisten on her eye bigger. Big bad evil guy? Oh, hey. Do you have a did you happen to have a space flea from out of the middle of nowhere? Did you have one of those? Because those things are cool. And please tell me you get the reference. Also, see a little bit of a mess up right there. But cool, cool, cool. Next time I stream, hoping get masters. Sweet. Okay, so I'm not looking to do a perfect copy of the original. But I do want to kind of get something close going. Sadly, no, I did not. What? Oh, sadly you don't? Okay, so the big bad flea, a space flea from the middle of nowhere, is a trope that was started before the game that it's credited with. Okay, so it's credited with Final Fantasy X. The final boss is a giant space flea that comes out of nowhere that is alluded to throughout the game, but you don't know it's a flea until you fight it. And it's just a random enemy. Like this, it being a flea is random, is what I mean. Well, that the trope means. Oh, nice, nice, congrats. The trope means that it's a boss that it's a boss that makes no sense why it comes out, like why it's the final boss. It makes no sense why it's the final boss. Does that make sense? Like the final boss of Final Fantasy IX, the final boss of some of the Saga games. But that's cool. That's cool. I hope it goes well because it is a fun game to stream. It's even more fun to kind of speculate on whether or not you're going to win. Ooh, I like that. I like that. And we're going to actually make you a little bit bigger. I won a lot. I stream it for like 5-6 hours. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I typically, when I stream a game that I'm really enjoying, I will play hours. Like I said, this is primarily an experiment. I do sometimes stream art stuff. It's just not my main content. But I was watching another streamer the other day and they gave me some damn good tips. And I've always wanted to be better at doing artwork, like hand art, like this. So how does Backpack Battles compare to D&D for you? Oh, cool, cool, cool. Hey, if you want to use the lurk command, that's fine. Have a wonderful day, man. And if you want to join in on Stream Raiders, I am running that right now. If you want to play that only takes a couple minutes, and you just have to place a unit every few minutes, and then we'll get started here in a bit. Also, I need to move my thing. How it compares? Yeah. Like, how do you, what I mean is, how did it compare to you? I know you said you were on lurk, but how did you doing Backpack Battles compare to your D&D stream or your tabletop stuff? How did that go for you? Like, is it something you plan to do a bit more of? Do you have a different style? That's what I was meaning. Like, is it a different experience for you? Well, that's a little bit messy right there. I don't quite like that. Okay, that's a little bit messy, but I like having the little extra white there. Very different. My viewership was way less, but when I... Oh, fair enough. That's honestly that wasn't quite what I was asking, but that does apply. Fair enough. That's like there's a game called Ghost at Dawn that I am thoroughly enjoying as a fan of horror games. But I don't typically do a whole lot of horror games on my stream because most of my audience are not into it. Yeah, when I play Ghost at Dawn, there's not that many people that come by for it, and that's fine. It's just something I have to play when I'm in the mood and I'm willing to take a hit to my viewer count. Because I have to keep my viewer count up for a lot of the review copy stuff I'm doing. If I don't keep that average up, then I can't get keys for certain games I want. But yeah, I hope you enjoy Overwatch. Thanks for chilling with me, man. And thanks for the lurk. This is basically what I'm going to be doing most of the night. Yeah, I'm honestly passionate about art and music and whatnot, but I don't do it very often. I like streaming both the PV. Fair enough. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Honestly, sometimes it's good to just do something that's enjoyable. Like this is relaxing. This is very relaxing for me. And now I figured out how to get it to stream properly from my iPad. Although I'm not very practiced in this. For this kind of art style, and doing everything by hand and just kind of winging it, I don't have much experience with that. I usually go for full vector art, but Like I said, I was giving it some advice, and you know what? I'm liking it. Yeah, this is what I went to school for, and this is just for anybody that wants to pay attention or listen. I went to school for digital graphics design originally, and then I changed majors. And I hate that I changed majors because, to be honest, this has always been something that just makes me happy. With D&D, I have to be I have to be more active just because I gotta run a whole game, do voices, and tell stories and improv. I love playing D&D, but there's no way I can stream it more than like once a week at a time. So I'm a fair enough, man. Fair enough. 2 degrees in art, cool, cool. Yeah, I actually changed to video game development partway through, and honestly, I like the history of games, but making games is not quite the same thing. No problem, no problem. And hey, oh, no worries, no worries. I do have it it didn't notify me this time. Let me check that. Did you see a message in the chat about ads? Yeah, did you see a message about it? Because I don't see it on my end at the moment, but it may have just been a hiccup. Everything else is working. Okay, good, good. It may just be my chat app. Anyways, what I was going to say was, hey, if you need to go play Overwatch or do something else and you just want to lurk, go ahead. I will talk your ear off. I will talk your ear off if you let me. I love talking. It's almost a bad habit. But it's also good for streaming. Oh, whoops. Let's see. But yeah, I love the Bakken test character designs. They're actually some of my favorite. It's a good habit for streaming, yes. It's a very good habit for streaming. It's just bad in normal circumstances. Also, I gotta keep it down. I have housemates sleeping. I keep forgetting about that. No worries, man. No worries. Thank you. Yeah, this is definitely one of those nights where I just kind of want to do this because I want to eventually make more emotes for my stream, and learning how to do it with an some actual artwork, especially when it's a character I enjoy looking at, not because she's okay, so she is very well designed, and yes, she has big tits. That's not why I care. I just like her overall design. It's very, very good. In fact, all the characters in Pocket Test have really good designs. Even the villains. It's actually one of my favorite series when it comes down to just pure character design alone. And also, she is like 17, so like 17, and she is also the smartest person in her class. Her class is full of nothing but idiots. Don't know if I like that, but I don't have eyelashes yet. If I can get the eyelashes and eyebrow in, it'd look a lot better. Like I said, I'm not going to be going exactly like the original. I'm gonna have my own flair to it, but I'm starting to like that quite a bit. You know what? While we're at it, let's go ahead and add some eyelashes. Eyelashes and eyebrow. And also, I don't normally have my stream preview open on my second monitor, but for something like this, it's not a problem. Alright, so we're going to go for a brown color. For a very dark brown. Something like you. That's a little too ugly. Also, let's make you bigger. Let's make you 4. Okay, we're gonna remove force pressure. Force pressure is great if you're wanting precision, but it's also bad if you're very bad if you're trying to, what's it called? If you're just trying to do big, quick lines. I don't quite like that color. That might be good. Hold on. Let's add a little bit more red to it and try to make it something pleasant, like so. I think that would be good. I have a hair. Holy hell! I have a hair stuck to the end of my Apple Pen. That's kind of hilarious. Actually, I'm just gonna set you down on my desk and just kind of rotate you, so I don't have to hold you. Ooh, I'm liking that. It's not perfect, but I am liking the start of that. this is where force pressure really comes in handy. I want it to not actually be too hard. And I will be switching over to Stream Raiders here in a bit. Alright, so it doesn't look like many people are playing, but we can still make this work. There we go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. And oops, I forgot to switch screens. Whoops. Alright, so we're going to kill you. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was perfect, guys. That was perfect. Alright. Lien, congratulations. And now let's go for the ghosts. Yep, let's go for the ghosts. Alright, let's get back to you. Now, I am liking this ash. post that was live with this. Alright, let's turn off force pressure and just kind of do something. That's a little too much. Alright, so we're going to just kind of there. Just kind of do something like that. Then go back to the skin. I'll just kind of do a thing. Go. I like that. I like that quite a bit. It's very simple. Although I do also like the fact that the original one has just some little offshoots right there. Alright, so a little too much. Also, that's too high. Actually, I forgot I set it up to 4. I need to drop it to 2. Okay, let's go ahead and just kind of just not erase you, just kind of redo you. Don't quite like it. Like that either. Yeah, I don't quite like that either. For anybody that's wondering why I don't just erase it, it's actually just quicker to go ahead and just color it in with her skin color.
Had to up at the rim.
Oh, I kind of like that, but I also need to kind of fine tune it a bit. Like so. Ooh, I kind of like that. And then what I can do is I can actually reduce the size of this down.
Had to up at the rim.
There we go, guys. I think that actually is perfect. Although I could probably extend it a bit. I don't quite like that as much. Actually, kind of just like that. And then what I can do is I can actually just kind of do this number. kind of like that. It's not exact, but it looks good enough to me. So I do like having. Hold on, I do like having a little bit extra right there. Like having it come down like right here. Slightly off. That's because it's not actually wrapping around the eye. So this is very sleepy music right here. I like that. I think that's a good eyelash right there. And then I could just add a tiny one down on the bottom. Just kind of go. Enough force pressure. Okay, that's not good enough, and I need that to actually be a 4 right there. I can always just kind of do this number. I like that. I like that. Just gotta smooth it out a tiny.
Confusion is the movement that is doing my head in. Am I insane? Insane. It's been so long, but time is stalled and I'm in your head. But I'm about to lose myself. And I don't know what to say. And I don't
be slightly curved, but I also want you to kind of just do it along, along these lines.
I'm thinking about you. You're messing with my brain, and I know I just wanna walk away, but you're making me stay. So just tell me what you want.
I like that.
Tell me what you
That might be perfect.
Tell me what you want. I don't wanna be stuck in this dream. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Whoa. Tell me what you want. 'Cause I don't wanna be stuck in this dream.
Let's make you two. Oh, beautiful. Doesn't have to be long, although I could make it a bit longer. Doesn't have to be super long. This is just kind of a wrinkle to her. Pardon me, guys. Pardon me. Pardon me, guys. Pardon me. might have posted that in the wrong channel. I don't know. I just posted a hey, I'm live doing art at this channel in the Ko-Fi Discord. Turn off force pressure and let's just kind of bump you up to 4 and see what happens. Okay, that was too hard. Definitely want to force pressure here. Goal right here is to just kind of wing it a bit. See if maybe, just maybe, I can actually kind of eyelashes to look how I feel they should look. That one doesn't have to be as clean as the top one, but I do want it fairly clean. Pardon me, my nose is definitely hating me tonight. A little too much on the left side. Possibly too much on the right side. So let's go ahead and kind of dial that. Although the right side may still change. I like that. And then the right side's going to be a little bit more squished. I'm also going to go back at the kind of bit by ear. Alright guys, I will be switching over to StreamRaiders here shortly. Also there's an ad running right now, so guys, you guys might miss the game. I'm gonna wait till that ad's done. I am playing StreamRaiders with my audience, but I am primarily doing art tonight. Alright guys, so I've got switched over. It looks like there's a slime, a flag bearer, a rogue, Oh, a cute rogue. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna haste all of them. And let's go, guys. Let's see if we can win this fight. And then I'll switch back to my art project. Alright. So most of the units are staying on the left side. We're about to take out the spined creatures, and we just took out one of the poltergeists. And I love how the jack-o'-lantern, my bomber is just rolling bombs. And also we just lost a couple of our units. Lien, are you okay? You're about to lose? I think we're good though, but we're about to have some spined creatures show up. There we go, we're good there. I think we've got this as long as Smith OS or SOS survives. We don't have a healer. We just have a couple ranged units, a flag bearer, and that's pretty much it. Alright, so good job, guys. Good job. Hey. Oh no. I'm not 100% sure what that means. I'm assuming the tank is the person that's in the front that takes most of the damage while you guys shoot everybody from behind. Is that how it works for that one? Is it just like with a raid and WoW? But sorry about that. Sorry. Did you at least enjoy it? I haven't played Overwatch, so I know nothing about it other than people are insane in that community at times. And that's not me trying to be offensive. It's just, they, as an outsider, sometimes what they post on the internet scares the hell out of me. Yes, kind of. Tank is type of character. Cool, cool. Right, guys? And let me go ahead and just be like, hey, hop on the stream. There we go. The teams are 1 tank, 2 DPS, 2 supports. Is that standard for the game? Yeah, is that a hard requirement, or can you have mixed teams? Oh, it is a hard requirement? Got it. Will you do another match? And if so, if you have the same team, will you quit? I don't know if you can, but sounds like you had a bad team and a bad time. There's required and open. I don't know what that means. Fair enough. Hey, when you get back, please explain what open and required mean for this game. Like I said, I don't know much about it. But good luck, man. Good luck. Yeah, I'm doing a little too much there, but I can always just go. Boop. I just kind of reel it back by putting white back. So something I've read is when you're doing projects like this, there's no need to erase. You just paint back over. Like you paint back over with whatever color you need. Just paint back over your mistakes with that. And so far, that's pretty smooth. Yeah, this is all one single layer right now. And I'm vibing with it. Also, I've got this too high. Drop you back down to 2. How's everyone else doing tonight? I'm doing pretty damn well. If you guys would like to help support the stream, feel free to give me a follow, tweet the stream out, subscribe if you're interested. Also, I do have a Ko-Fi, K-O-F-I. It's kind of like Patreon, except it's a little bit different. And anyways, I am taking commissions there. If anybody wants some work done. Now, please note, I don't have any set prices right now. I don't know how much I would charge. Right now I would charge on per job basis. That's if I even take the job, depending on what you need. Right now I'm doing this so I can learn how to make emotes for my channel. That, and I love Bakken Test. It is not one of my favorite anime of all time, but I love the character designs so much. And its comedy makes me happy. Right, so I kind of want to keep this fairly consistent, so let's thicken up the eyelash on this side a bit, but also make it shorter. Yeah, I took off a little too much. Typically I don't do art streams because most of my audience doesn't stick around for them. I play a variety of things, such as backpack battles. Every so often I'll play Elite Dangerous. I do play quite a bit of Genshin though. I just haven't played in about a week. I've been doing other things. I've been doing game coverage. I do some game coverage whenever I get review copies in. In fact, maybe tonight or sometime tomorrow, I plan to cover Come Together, and I will have to recover Typecast. For some reason, the publisher and developer did not accept my coverage for that game, so I'll have to redo it. There were some patches and some updates released over the last couple days, so hopefully they fix some bugs. Maybe even added Twitch support. I hope they added Twitch support to that game, because that would be interesting. Alright, so I like that. And now, let's work on getting that to kind of match the other side. It doesn't have to be perfect. I mean, this is a teenage girl, so there's no way in hell her eyelashes are going to be exactly symmetrical. Maybe that's wrong of me saying that. If there's any teenage girls in my chat, I'm sorry for offending you. not going to be as clean as the other one. And that's going to be on purpose. Because like I said, she's a teenage girl. She's also in the image. She's also just embarrassed. She's like, oh no. She's like, oh no. So, slight plot spoiler. This girl is in love with the main character, but so is his other female friend. And the thing is, there's not actually a love triangle, which is surprising for this type of series. Actually, fairly grounded, fairly realistic relationship and friendship between everyone. And the two girls that are in love with him don't actually really fight over him. Beautiful. I like it. I like it so much. I'm straight up no Bob Ross, but we're actually going to kind of just lower you a bit and go.
We figured you might be able to tell us what's behind the mystery of this mask.
As long as the mask is in your possession, you are in great danger.
Well, they're not getting my mask.
Oh my. Oh my, I love it. She's actually less shy right now and more just like more determined. Yeah, she's got a slight angry face going on because of how her her little creases above her eyebrows. And actually, you know what? They're slightly off. Something like that. Oh, cool.
So excited. So we
Oh, I'm liking it though. Kind of fit with the other one.
So excited. This is cold. And miss it. Been done. Spit. Miss it. With a die. With a die. With a die.
Beautiful. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm actually gonna make a mouth. I think I can do that without too many issues. I'm gonna use brown because I really enjoy it. We'll just kind of plop it sideways right here. Something like so. Then have a straight up. A drop right there. Hey, what's up, Joanna? 80815. Welcome to Dream Raiders. Now, let's go ahead and color a pink color. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I like that quite a bit. Let's erase it. So this one, I'm going to take off force pressure and just kind of that might be too dark. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's way too dark. Yeah, that's way too dark. Let's go for you. Yeah, like that. Go ahead and plant the edges a bit. Okay, that might be too close to her hair color. Hey, welcome back, Liam. That's a little red. Alright. I kind of like that as a top part. I need to make it much lighter for the bottom part. It doesn't need to be white. Bit white. Okay, that color is a little bit off for the top part. I like the bottom part. What am I doing? Make you brown. Nope. A little too gray. Okay, that's a little too brown. Top part. Not sure how I feel about that, but I do have a solution. Let's make that darker, but actually good.
I suppose it did sound funny. I used to lie out on the beach, close my eyes, may there be a pretty girl lying in the sand next to me.
Okay, that doesn't look too bad. The mouth is too small though. seriously, she doesn't look at all amused. She might be slightly mad. That's not. You know what? Actually, no, that's kind of cute. You know what? Actually, having a small mouth is kind of kind of a good thing. Oh, keep it. The nose. Right. Yeah, I kind of like that. Pretty solid to me. Yeah, that looks pretty solid. Alright guys, I will be right back. Stella,
Awaiting orders.
I need a break.
Enjoy your break.
Thank you. I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Stella,
Awaiting orders.
135.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you, Stella. And perfect timing. You know what? We're gonna go back to white. beautiful. Oh my. Oh my, her face is coming along nicely. Yeah, her face is coming along very nicely. Oh my. Beautiful. Also, let's go, guys. Alright, so we have some more people. We have a new person, Ruel, who has a bloodless vampire. Or it's pronounced Rowell. Nice. So I'm gonna drop you for the tanky units. Let's go, guys. Oh. Beautiful. Alright, so we're about to win this one. Thank you guys. Thank you for helping. Alright, did we earn some? No, we didn't. We did not earn any candy that time. But I'm gonna stop by the store real fast. Grab my candy for the day. And then I'll actually do the old poltergeist chests. Yeah, I'll do 3 of those. Beautiful. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. And we got our daily drop done. Very nice. And let's upgrade you. And I'll upgrade my Saint. Any other ones that I can upgrade right now? Doesn't look like it. So I'm gonna start the next fight, guys. We're going to be fighting a boss. And then I'll get back to my art stuff. Yeah, I'll get back to... I think her name's Momiko. Let me actually find out. Yeah, let me look up her name. I forgot what the main characters' names are in Baka and Test, but I'm gonna drop a Lancer right there. And we are going to vibe right here. There we go, guys. Thanks for helping out. And let's go back to you. Yeah, I'm checking her name. Give me a sec. Baka and Test characters. Oh, Mizuki. Yeah, Mizuki, that's what her name is. Although I'm not going exactly like the original one. I'm not going that route. This character is actually a little bit angry. And I don't know why she's mad. But she looks so mad. She's like, it just kind of accidentally happened. But you guys, if you look at the bottom left of the stream, you'll see what I'm basing this on. I'm doing this on Affinity Designer in the Pixel Persona, which is a raster persona, but I'm doing it on my iPad and streaming it to you guys with Air Server, which is a pretty damn good piece of software, to be honest. I use it to stream Genshin Impact to you guys, and also I see a kind of mess up right there. But yeah, I am doing this all pretty much by hand, although I probably will use some some of the vector capabilities of this software to clean up some lines. But let's see how far I can get. Also, I'm gonna use you because you're actually a pretty damn solid brown for outlines. But I like this chin. But yeah, I'm really digging this chin. We're not going to race. Just gonna go ahead and grab that white, hide you, and just kind of smooth you over right here. I like that. I only want a little bit of an outline. I don't need anything too pronounced there, but I do want to have a neck. And her neck is going to pretty much be... Her neck is pretty much going to just be like, just down and then her blouse top. So I'm gonna keep the blouse top fairly similar. How's everyone doing? I'm doing very well right now. Also, I'm gonna make you a bit bigger. Let's make you 8. And let's turn off force pressure. So I can just do some quick and clean strokes right here. Now, and do force pressure right there and just kind of smooth out this brown line. And I'll make you 4. And that's a little too thick. Yeah, I think that's a tiny bit too thick, but maybe it's not. Maybe I can make this work without too many issues. And if all else fails, I could just do you and go straight up 2 and just be like, alright, so beautiful. Now I can actually get rid of some of the left side. Make some of the hair. Oh, you know what? That's exactly what I can do. Let's go ahead and take you and just kind of do something like so. Now I could make custom brushes, different sizes, but I kind of keep forgetting about that. Okay, so let's go ahead and do you. And that's a little harder than I wanted it to be. And we'll actually kind of just let's make you 5 right now. See if that solves that issue for me. Actually, you know what? I'm going to slightly, possibly make you something like so. Alright, so I can easily clean this up a bit. I actually need to make the neck a bit more pointed. And yes, I've got my iPad turned sideways. You know what? Let's go ahead and move you back to like right there. Okay, I've got that slightly angled wrong. Yeah, this side is slightly angled wrong. We're just going to redo that. quite right, but getting there. Okay, that looks a bit better. Okay, so it's going to be something like so. Alright, I will be back to Stream Raiders here in a little while. Just kind of want to get this smoothed out a bit. Alright, guys. Okay, so it looks like it's Chris, Berchi, and Leanne again. Welcome back, Chris. And I'm gonna go ahead and give you a killing field. Hopefully we win this one. We do have a healer. We also have what looks like it could be a bomber or some kind of warrior. Oh, it's a tank. Okay. So we got my witchy lancer, and we have a healer in the back. Hopefully the healer can keep me alive. Although it looks like I'm going to die. Yep. Alright, can the healer keep the tank alive though? And it looks like there's two tanky units. There's the Centurion and our tank. And the healer is taking care of both of them. Although he is taking damage. Damn, we just lost our healer. So we might still lose. Don't know yet. Oh no. Well, we just got wrecked, guys. We need more people. Except this time I'm going to drop, I think I'm going to drop my artillery right smack dab in the middle, and or I'm actually going to drop it like right over here so it's within range of the boss. There we go. Hopefully I can get a healer. And my artillery can take out the boss. Awesome. Awesome. I am getting a bit tired, but the show must go on, as they say. don't quite like that as much. Most of that is actually because of you. Oh, I like that. I like that little bit of overlap right there. Ooh, I like that. And it actually needs to be kind of curved because of her breasts. How's everyone doing? I'm doing very well tonight. Kind of trying to get this done. And actually, the left one needs to be curved. I've got it slightly wrong. The left side, I mean, needs to be slightly curved inward. Alright, so we're gonna drop you back down to maybe two or three. Alright, so let's see a possible improvement I can make. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, guys. So, I think this might be a good pausing point. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a quick screenshot. Alright, I'm gonna turn off you for right now. So my screen is going to go black for a bit. I'm gonna share this on Discord. Stella,
Awaiting orders.
I need a break.
Enjoy your break.
Thank you. I'll be back shortly, guys. Alright, I'm back, guys. Stella,
Awaiting orders.
135.
Welcome back.
Alright, so let's go ahead and let's go ahead and start this fight. Nobody put any healers over here, so my artillery is going to need to blow them away pretty quickly. Let's go. And I think this will be my last battle for the night. I'm getting tired. I do need to get some sleep. Also, my artillery is not doing much right now, but he did do that. All right, so he's actually distracting the boss. Beautiful, beautiful. So I got 6 kills. Beautiful, guys, beautiful. All right, Novocaine for the soul. That's beautiful. Alright, so that's going to be my last match for the night. I am getting sleepy. I think I'm going to possibly raid out. I know it's just me right now, or at least it says it's just me, but let's see who all is live right now. Alright, guys. So, I'm done with Stream Raiders tonight. Actually, you know what? No. Let's go ahead and upgrade my Centurion. And holy hell, that was beautiful. But yeah, I actually am about to raid out for anybody that's just joining. I am getting tired. I'm gonna refresh you and I'm just gonna start purchasing all of y'all. But if anybody wants to see what I've been working on, here we go. Also, I need to take it off of Discord, so just give me a sec, guys. Here we go. This is what I've been working on the past few days. And this right here, I did mostly during this one session. I've been live for almost 3 hours, and I've just been primarily working on getting the face fleshed out. The mouth and the nose were the easy part, but the eyes took a little bit of work. But what do you guys think? You guys think it looks pretty damn good? I think it does. I also started working on setting up her necktie and her little collar on her shirt. Yeah, she has some kind of blouse top on. The inspiration is right there to the right. Yeah, it is Mizuki from Baka and Test, but this girl's face kind of took on a life of its own. She wasn't supposed to be angry looking, but that's kind of what happened. It was just an accident, and I just kind of ran with it. Hey, Red Game!
Subbing time.
Red Game 2049. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. How you doing? And is this my real life friend, Erico? Is that who you are, or are you some random person? Yes, I thought so. I thought so. Thank you. I knew it. Yeah, you're catching me right at the end of the stream, but thank you. I'm surprised that you subbed to me. How'd you like the video I uploaded to YouTube? That's an experiment. I don't know how often I'll do that. I know the quality is not as good. I've been wanting to, and I'm looking over there because my monitor is over there, but the camera's right here, sorry. And the chat's right there. But anyways, I've been wanting to try and get something set up where I can record and upload the raw recordings instead of use the Twitch VODs. But right now I don't have the hardware for it. But yeah, I was just kind of experimenting. But yeah, hey, how do you like my Baka and Test style fan art? It's not a problem? Beautiful. But thank you. Yeah, I'm actually working on taking Mizuki and just kind of doing my own spin on her. I've been working on this for the past few days. Although I did do a restart on it yesterday. Here's the original sketch. Oh wait, that's not it. Yeah, here's the original sketch. Let me go ahead and hide what I'm working on. I like it. That's one of my favorite animes. I did not know you liked it. It is not one of my top anime of all time, but it is one of my favorite comedy animes. It is a very good series, and it's by one of my favorite anime studios as of late. So, I like Silverlink quite a bit. They did Baka and Test, A Sister's All You Need, which I don't think you would enjoy it, knowing you, but it is damn good. A Sister's All You Need is my third favorite anime of all time, and that came out like 2 years ago. And the reason it's my third favorite one is because it actually made me cry. I actually watched it over and over again a couple of times. Fair enough, I need to rewatch it. I've only seen it through one time, but A Sister's All You Need is a series that I've watched about 4 times, and there is one particular scene that always makes me cry. Because, ironically, okay, so this series is technically a little sister series. And you know what I mean by little sister, right? Where it's like an Oremo. It's technically that, but it's not. It is actually a series about a group of writers living their lives, getting drunk together, and playing board games. But the main character writes little sister novels because of trauma. Because of some really fucked up trauma that they barely touch on in the anime, but in the light novels, it gets dark after about 4 volumes. Volume 5 just goes into a very hard subject for a little while, and then it goes into just how the writing industry works in Japan. It is beautiful. But hey, if you ever do watch it, it's made by the same people that did Baka and Test. It's made by a lot of the same team. You may hate the first 2 minutes of it. The first 2 minutes of A Sister's All You Need is known as the normie filter. Most people cannot get through those first 2 minutes. But if you can get through it, it's amazing. So, the cold open is something I cannot show on my stream because I would get banned. Because it involves a dude waking up. How they purge the week? Yes. It involves a... Actually, do you want to hear it? Would you like to hear what it is? Because it is kind of a spoiler. Because it is a running joke that keeps showing up multiple times in the light novels and in the anime series. Although in the light novels, the one time it doesn't show up as a joke, but it's actually a serious endeavor, is the moment that tragedy strikes right afterwards. Like, it goes... Okay, how about this? I start just saying some little things, and then you say yes or no if you want me to continue. How about that? So, that work for you? I'm gonna start with the weirdest the most fucked up part right off the bat. It starts with the most fucked up part, and then it just keeps going. But hey, how's work been going, by the way? Last year during Black Friday, or around Black Friday, is when I bought... Actually, no, it was a couple months before. It was like in July. I bought my iPad, and I've been practicing using Affinity Designer and other stuff. Okay, so A Sister's All You Need starts with an average dude, an average high school guy, just waking up with his little sister on top of him, completely naked. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about you being an overnight stalker. But he wakes up in his bed with his little sister just naked on top of him, bouncing up and down with everything just hanging out. She's not doing anything to him, but she's like, "Big brother, wake up! Wake up! Got something for you!" But she's completely naked. You don't actually see everything, but she is completely naked. She's like 12 years old. And he's like 16, according to the light novel. And this is apparently a normal thing. And I stand corrected. That's not the most fucked up thing. That's the most normal thing of this entire situation. Then she takes him downstairs. Then she takes him downstairs and she has breakfast ready. And he washes his face. Although he washes his face in her bath water. Because she had taken a bath earlier. He washes his face in her bath water and rinses out his mouth with it. And by the way, I'm talking, anybody that's just joining, I'm talking about the start of one of my favorite anime of all time. And then he goes to the kitchen. She has breakfast ready for him. It's just eggs, toast. It looks normal, and she has milk and coffee for him. Okay, so here's one of the grossest parts about it. The eggs were laid by her because she's an extra dimensional being. So she laid eggs and scrambled them. And the milk, they don't show it, but in the light novel they briefly talk about it. She has extra tits. So she milks herself. And that's what he's drinking. Now the coffee is grown. Like, the coffee beans are grown in their backyard. That's normal. And this is all the first 2 minutes. This is all the first 2 minutes. This is the cold open. And then he opens, or no, she opens a portal into what can only be assumed is hell. Pulls out her panties and her bras because they were washed there. And then he wipes his mouth with her panties and eats her bra. Cause why not? And then somehow some purple-haired girl is just sitting there eating with them. And she wasn't there a second ago. But apparently she had been there the entire time, just the camera wasn't on her. And then all of a sudden... you just see the entire scene just rip in half. And you see the editor... Oh, and there's an ad. I'm glad you subscribed to me. Anyways... And hey, actually, did you subscribe? Let me make sure. Then you hear, what the you hear like, awesome, yeah. Okay, good. You hear, what the fuck, from his editor. So, this entire thing... This entire cold open was a rough draft for a new series. The opening of a new series. Well, actually, a spin-off series to a current running series that Itsuki, the main character, is writing. And this entire rough draft, according to the notes in the light novel, was actually based on one of the very first stories that the writer of this light novel actually submitted and failed trying to get into the business. This whole thing is based on a fucked up thing he did trying to make himself famous. But yeah, this entire anime is about a bunch of writers. It is about a bunch of writers and how the main character Itsuki, his entire niche, like he's been writing different types of novels over the past couple of years. And anyways, the types of novels that pay his bills are little sister novels. And he just happens to love them enough that writing them isn't a problem for him. And his whole thing is he wants to make the perfect little sister that everybody would want to protect and love, but not necessarily have sex or do any weird shit with. He just wants to make the perfect little sister because he doesn't have one, and you find out later because of trauma, but I'm not going to spoil what that trauma is. But anyways, that's how the entire series starts, and then the opening comes. That's why I said it's the normie filter, because it is 99% of anime fans and light novel fans will not get past that first part of it. That entire first 2 minutes. That first 2 minutes is the entire first chapter of the light novel. Now the manga fucks it up. So the manga spoils that joke. The manga spoils that entire gag by making it obvious right off the bat that it's actually a story and the editor is reading it. And then the manga also spoils a fuck ton of stuff later on that's related to that joke, which really pisses me off. But yeah, that is by far one of my favorite openings to an anime and a light novel series ever, and that's a running joke that keeps showing up. And it is amazing. You learn so much about the main character, his relationship with his editor, and what the series is about in that entire first few minutes. Yeah, the cold open is 2 minutes, and then the editor showing up is like 1 minute, and then it goes to the opening for the series, and the opening is beautiful. So it does purge the week. Yes, it does. It purges the week. And also, this is not a series you want to show your family or friends unless you know they like American Pie. It is very much an American Pie style series, but it's also a slice of life. It is a very adult slice of life. It's actually the spiritual sequel to Haganai. If you know Haganai, it's written by the same author. Yeah, I don't particularly like Haganai anymore. I used to enjoy that series. I recently rewatched it, and this series kind of ruined that one for me, while also some of the jokes didn't land in that series. For the anime, now I've heard the manga and the light novels are actually a bit better. But yeah, this series is beautiful. And hey, there's 4 main characters. Well, 5 main characters if you count Itsuki's brother, who kind of shows up and kind of doesn't. So there's technically 4 or 5 main characters. There's Itsuki, there's Nayaka, there's Mizuri, there's Hoshido, and then there's Chihiro. Although, what a fun fact about it, there's only 2 characters in the entire series 2 characters of the main characters that you actually know their real names. They actually use their real names. That is Itsuki and Chihiro. All the other characters, even Mayuri? Yeah, Mayuri? Her name is a nickname, I believe. So, Itsuki is a 20-year-old writer who got his start when he was 17. He's also a college dropout. Mizuki. Actually, wait, what's her name? Let me make sure I got the names right. There's a lot of characters. A lot of characters in the entire series. There's like 20 total characters. Let me make sure I remember her name correctly. She's the normie of the group. Her writers? Yeah, writers don't use their real names most of the time. But yeah. Itsuki, Chihiro's his brother, Nayata. Oh, Nayata. Nayata is an 18-year-old girl that's in love with Itsuki. She's also the fucking perv. She's the major perv of the group. She's a straight up pervert. And I love her. She's just the silver-haired fucking hyper as shit 18-year-old girl that's in love with Itsuki. And she's actually genuinely in love with him. She's also obsessed with him, but not in a sick way. What I love is she actually does care about him. She throws herself at him, but he knows she's not going to truly act on that. They have respect for each other. And secretly he's in love with her. Although you don't I mean, it's very obvious right off the bat. He's in on it. He just acts like he's not. He's very much a tsundere. He's a male tsundere. While she is just straight up. She's a slight closet yandere that's played for laughs. But she's not a true one. She's actually more of a kudere, I think, is what the term is. For lover, like extreme lover. Let me see, Miyako. Miyako is... Okay, so Miyako is the normie. She's a redhead. She is Itsuki's college classmate. And the way they met and became friends is the most fucking bonkers thing ever. They became friends out of just... They became friends in a way that no one... Like... So, you know how you have those friends? You know you have those friends that you, And this is something that's shown in episode 2. You learn this in episode 2. You learn it very early in the light novels. This is not a major spoiler. But anyways, they're friends because he pissed her off. He was a creep to her. He was just a complete and total creep to her. And she thought he was an asshole. And she thought he was a nasty pervert because he was talking about little sisters and stuff. Little sisters and all this other stuff in class. And he, anyways, they became friends in the most fucking bonkers way. But at the same time, you can understand why they became friends, because they're not actually bad as friends. But yeah, she's the normie, but I love how they treat that. Later on in volume 5, I wish they showed this in the anime. I hope they get a season 2, but I don't think they will. Later on in the light novels, towards the beginning of volume 4 or 5, they show what the fuck goes on in her head. And it is fascinating. She may be the normie on the outside, but she is just... Yeah, they're not frenemies. In fact, it is very obvious early on. She's in love with him. Technically, he almost has a harem. But it's not an actual one, but he almost has one. But yeah, she's actually in love with him. And it's made pretty obvious early on, but she doesn't act on it. She actually is best friends with Nayata. Nayata, the pervert, the 18-year-old pervert girl. She's best friends with her, and because of that, she will never act on it. Because she and Nayata are like this. If Itsuki didn't exist, they would actually... And I'm technically on art, but I'm actually on a massive tangent, guys. But anyways, I'm talking to one of my good friends in real life. I used to work with her. But anyways, I'm talking about one of my favorite anime of all time, A Sister's All You Need. What I'm saying is not massive spoilers right now, although I did spoil like the cold open. But they would, if Itsuki and Nayata were not perfect for each other and Itsuki didn't exist. Yeah, there's nobody actually here, right? Nobody actually talking here. I think there's just a lurker. But anyways, that's fine. Anyways, there, if Itsuki didn't exist, I'm pretty sure Nayata and Miyako would just get together. They already sleep together. They don't have sex, but they do sleep together sometimes. As a gag, they also one of the jokes is Miyako. One of the jokes is Nayata within 2 minutes can get her completely butt ass naked in all circumstances, even in public. That's a running joke, and it's a hit or miss joke. It's one that I enjoy, but some people won't. But it's hilarious for me how that happens. But anyways, it's not Hoshida, it's Haruto. So Haruto is the other dude that's in the group, and he and Itsuki are frenemies. Haruto and Itsuki are both rival writers. Like, they're both rival writers. They both have series that are pretty popular in the same groups. But Haruto writes what's popular and what's popular and safe, while Itsuki writes wherever the fuck he wants, as long as it pays his bills. But anyways, Haruto is in love with Miyako. He's been in love with her since Itsuki introduced her to him. But he chokes the moment he has the chance, because he and Miyako, they go on a date? Question mark. But in that moment, with how she talks about Itsuki and Nayata and all this, he chokes because he realizes he has no chance at all. It's just one of those things where he has no chance at all, and later on in the light novels, you kind of find out, like, the rivalry between him and Itsuki just grows, and there's some... I have a feeling, I haven't reached it yet, but I have a feeling that there's probably going to be some tension there, or there's going to be a fight breaking out later on. I don't know, but I'm getting the impression that that's going to happen. But anyways, then there's Chihiro. Chihiro, once or twice a week, comes over to Itsuki's house, does his laundry, cooks meals for him, cleans his house, and just hangs out with him. So Itsuki, it's told very early on that Itsuki's mother died, and his father remarried not too long afterwards. But Itsuki never, and Chihiro is not his biological brother. It's a stepbrother or half brother or something. I don't remember what it is. I need to go back and just read the first volume again, like read the little info they have. But anyways, Chihiro is either a stepbrother or a half brother. If it's a half brother, the dad cheated on the mom while she was sick, or something like that happened. I don't remember what exactly happened. But anyways, there's a lot of drama there. But anyways, Itsuki could have stayed home and could have lived rent-free at his house. But as soon as his mother died, he was like 17. As soon as she died, he moved out and barely talks to his dad. He only asks him for like money sometimes, and every so often like sends presents for like holidays, but never really doesn't call him or anything. But anyways, Chihiro. Chihiro is a 16-year-old boy. Well, is the 16-year-old brother of Itsuki. And anyways, comes over, hangs out, does laundry, cleans up, etc., etc., etc. Because Itsuki's the slob. He can't take care of himself. But, like, I'm not kidding. So do you know those people that obsess so much over one thing that they barely shower at times, that they barely eat properly? He's so obsessed with little sisters that sometimes he can't adult at all. But anyways, Chihiro, I love Chihiro as a character. When Chihiro comes over, there's often that's often game night for everyone. All these people, all 5 of these people just kind of hang out and vibe. And Nayata can't drink alcohol because she's 18. And when this is set, I know it's supposed to be set in modern day, but maybe a few years ago, like maybe like 2017, 2018. It's not current day, but it's just barely in the past. But anyways, she's too young to legally drink, so Itsuki always keeps alcohol away from her, and she's just like, but if I suck your dick, would you let me drink? Like, stuff like that. When I say she's a pervert, she's straight up a pervert, but she's also wholesome. She needs protection. But yeah, she's the pervert of the group, and she has no shame. Sometimes she'll just straight up get fucking naked. She'll just get naked in front of Itsuki, and she's like, why? Why won't you? Why won't you fuck me or something? Why won't you do me? And he's just like, whatever. He just goes back to writing his novels or whatever else he's doing. But anyways, they all hang out. She can't drink alcohol, so she drinks root beer or juice. But the rest of them all get drunk and play games. And fun fact, the series does have all the beers are real beers. All the games are real games. A&W exists in it. Like A&W, the author was given permission to actually use the A&W brand and a few other real brands in the light novels. There's a few novels that he got permission to actually put in the story. Oh yeah, A&W has great beer. But anyways, what time is it anyways? It is, oh shit, it's 5:20. I was planning on getting off of here and going to sleep, but then you came. And then I got on a tangent. You actually came right when I was about to get off, and I'm so glad you did, because I love talking about this show and this light novel series, because this series rocks. No, don't apologize. This series rocks because it's that perfect balance between gross humor, like that perfect balance between ecchi and fucked up humor and slice of life shenanigans and just comfy. Okay, so when I was in college, part of why I love this series is because when I was in college, I had friends like this. This was my friend group. We weren't writers, but we were gamers, and we all just kind of hung out. It is fun. Although there is one joke, there is one running gag that shows up every so often that could actually be very offensive and hurt and trigger certain people. I'm not going. The closest I'm going to say is the closest I'm going to say about like the closest thing I'm going to say is the joke involves a series of misunderstandings that on the outside would be looked at as sexual assault. Because it technically is. Out of context. Like this one running joke. They only have it happen one time in the anime, but it happens like twice in the light novels, and then later on it actually turns into something not dark in the way you would think it would, but it goes dark in a very smart way that fits a trauma you find out later on and fits the actual thesis of the entire series, because the actual thesis is not a joke. The actual core plot of the story, the core point of the story is not a joke, but is a payoff to a bunch of jokes. And I fucking adore when series do that. I don't want to spoil what it does, because where it's revealed, where this shit is revealed is past the anime, and it's only briefly touched on at the end of season 1. After the episode that made me cry. Oh, I could spend hours just gushing about this show and the light novels. I'm almost done with volume 5. So I've slowed down a bit. Not because volume 5 is hard, although it is. The first 2 chapters are just really, really heavy, but because each chapter afterwards could be an entire volume by itself, if that makes sense. They're kind of short. Well, they're not short, but they are. You get a lot of setting building and a lot of characterization in volume 5 that's all related to the payoff that you get from the 4 volumes before and all the jokes that are thrown in. I hope to read all. I think there's 15 volumes. I hope to read all of them. Yeah, I believe there's 14 or 15 total volumes. And they're all about 200 pages each. And this is probably going to be the first light novel series I actually finish. And I just hope it sticks its landing at the end. But yeah, okay, so where I'm going to go with this art, since I'm done just gushing about that, since I'm still technically art, I should have gone to just chatting. I could actually get in trouble. Oh yeah. Anyways, where I'm going with this, where I'm going to go next is probably the you know what? You know what? I'm just gonna kind of create a new layer. Yeah, new pixel layer. It's probably going to be, and that's not thick enough. You guys probably can't see that. Let's go 16. Let's turn you off. Probably the bangs. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the bangs next. Bangs, and start working on getting the hair to look pretty stylized. Well, not stylized, pretty it's not gonna be exactly like this, but get it kind of more, I guess, fleshed out, more smoothed out. Add some lighting. I'm gonna try to keep the hair fairly close to the way it is here because I love her hair. In fact, let me see if I can. Let me see if I still have it. Oh, I don't have it here. Let me pull up the stable version, because the beta version I'm on is not. Oh wait, what the hell am I doing? Whoops, I forgot. It wasn't done in here. It was done in Clip Studio Paint, which I'm probably not going to renew my subscription at any point because I think it's a little bit expensive. Okay, not there. Let's go art. Is it here? Maybe here? Yeah, I need to delete some of that. Where the hell are you? Maybe it's photo library. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut off my my iPad stream just in case, because I don't remember if I have anything not appropriate in my anything that could get me banned in my photo library. I don't remember. I do sometimes get keep references of things. I'm on an iPad, yeah. Then I spent quite a bit of money on it when I bought it with the pencil and all the accessories. It was like $1,000. Yeah, I saved up with one of my past jobs. I saved up for a few months and bought it all at once, and I do not regret buying it. It's an iPad Mini 6th Gen, and I get so much out of it. Okay, I'm gonna show this real fast. But hey, this is not done. This right here is based on, it's sort of based on the, okay, so it's based on the end, like one of the last episodes of Baka and Test, where I think it's graduation, where not the pink-haired girl, but the other girl, it's based on her. It's based on the scene where she's just crying because I think he got valedictorian or something. the main character, like, I don't remember what happens. It's been a while since I've seen it, but you know the scene, right? Where they're graduating and um I think he gave a speech and she's just like crying. Let me see if I can find it. And actually, let me turn this off again. I don't want to open my browser and all of a sudden like porn shows up or something. Not that I would watch that on my browser, but who knows? Who knows what would show up? Oh, hey, no. I do have something up there that I can't show you guys. I get review copies for games. I have a new one that I got the key. It was right on the main screen. You guys don't need that. Oh yeah. Let me see. Baka and test characters. Oh hey, Minami. Minami. That's who I was thinking of. Yeah, it's based on her. It was me trying Clip Studio Paint. I don't hate Clip Studio Paint, but I'm glad I found a tutorial on how to use Affinity Designer to draw. But yeah, this girl, it's based on her. The other girl, the one that's not her. But yes, I seriously think Bakken Test has some of the cutest characters in anime. Like some of the best design. Yes, the athletic tomboy girl. Yeah, she's straight up a tomboy. Well, tomboy that's, I believe, secretly actually a girly girl. Just doesn't act it most of the time. But yeah, Minami. I seriously think the character designs are some of the best. Also, hey, the I wouldn't be surprised if the artist for A Sister's All You Need and Baka and Test, if they're the same person, because it's a similar art style between both series. Although that could also be be just a studio thing, because there's a similar style in some of their other works. But yeah, this is safe. Let me go. Let me show you. Let me show you some images of the character art. Also, I gotta be careful. I hope there's no. Actually, I hope there's no safe search. Strict. We'll go strict. I don't want any nudes to show up, because there are some scenes where like certain characters are nude. Like certain girls are nude. Please, Twitch, don't ban me. Oh hey, here it is. These are the main characters. Miyako is on the left. That's her. This is Haruto. This is Chihiro, the brother. There's Itsuki. And Chihiro's drinking orange juice there. And then here's Nayata. I actually wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind taking this picture, like taking this art, because this is not fan art. This is official art. This is probably from the light novel artist, because the anime is slightly different. The style is a little bit different. Actually, this is probably from the later light novels. But anyways, yeah, these are the characters. I love their designs. Also, Itsuki is a smug bastard at times. Seriously, he's the tsundere of the entire group. He's the tsundere. She's the pervert with slight yandere tendencies. He is the frenemy. And she's the normie that fits the entire group, this entire group of weirdos, because of what goes on in her head that she doesn't show most people. But yeah. Hey, so Erica, what do you think of these characters? And can you see what I mean by the Bakan test? Actually, let me get the anime designs. Let me get those. Okay, close. It does sound very interesting. That's a troll. That's straight up a troll. Oh, this is actually a really good picture. That's fine. You don't know what might happen. This right here is actually perfect. But yeah, that's a normal session of them playing Monopoly. This is Ashley Ono. She's not one of the main characters, but this is her real name. She is these two's accountant, and she is let's just say, first of all, she's short. She's really short. Like, she's like 4'8". She's really short. She looks drastically younger than she is. She's basically the lowly character, but she's not. She's actually a sadomasochist. Or no, she's mostly a sadist, and she has she actually, the first time you meet her, she and I actually do kind of hope to draw these characters at some point. She actually threatens to step on them, and this guy just freaks out because she did his taxes last year, and you learn so much about her in the first couple scenes that she's in. I love her. She's kind of evil, but she's good at her job. That's not the anime art style. This is the anime art style. So it's kind of plain, but I like it. And these two are the two editors. This is the main one. This is the one that goes "what the fuck" earlier. This is the one that always drunk and waking up in weird places as one of the gags. Yeah, he's always drunk. This dude is kind of a normie. He kind of shows up in the background. He's actually the editor for a different person in the company. And also, this is the scene where you meet Kauko. Kauko. Kauko is an interesting character. She's the college girl that looks like she's still like late middle school, early high school. She looks very young, but the anime did do her wrong. the anime did do her wrong. She looks kind of like she does in the light novels, but they made a change that I disagreed with. They reduced her bust size. They reduced her breast size, and they made her look a lot younger than she actually is. In the light novels, she still looks young, but you can tell she's in college. She's early college. But in the anime, they kind of make her look a little bit too young. I don't quite like it as much now that I've started reading the light novels. But she's fun. She's a mangaka. And I kind of hate that they added her early in the anime when she shows up much later in the light novels. She actually doesn't show up until volume 5, but they kind of mixed and matched things to get most of the main cast in. Actually, hey, if I ever draw these guys, I'd probably draw him as one of the first characters. This guy right here, the editor, because he's one of the comic relief characters. But anyways, his relationship with him is kind of like Homer and Bart in The Simpsons. He actually legitimately, he cares about him. He actually is a good editor. He does make sure he gets his manuscripts done in time. He actually one of the jokes is he's like the Grim Reaper. Or no, he's like one of the jokes is he's like a slasher. He's like a slasher killer from different horror films. He's like that. Itsuki will be like running away. He'll be like he'll be like traveling to a different place to try to get away from him and go kind of fuck off, like go on vacation and stuff. All of a sudden, he'll show up. He'll just show up. And he's like, no! Yeah, I love it. I love that. But anyways, the relationship is kind of like Homer Simpson and Bart Simpson. He's always causing mischief for him. He's actually this guy's one of the few characters that Itsuki actually fucks with. Usually he's pretty just lazy and pretty laissez-faire. Well, not laissez-faire. He's pretty lazy, and he's pretty just kind of like, he just does his own thing. But he also has snarky remarks and all that. But yeah, I love their dynamic. And I love how he's just every so often in the light novel, it shows it in the light novel more, but I love how he what art programs am I using on my iPad? I'll show you. I don't use Clip Studio much anymore because it's subscription based, but I'm in the beta for Affinity Designer. For the entire Affinity suite, and for the most part, the betas are very stable. So I use them as my main. Main software unless something happens. But yeah, they frequently release. So the way it works is I bought the entire Affinity version 2 suite. I bought version 1. I bought it for just my PC. But because I bought it as late as I did, version 2 released only a few months afterwards. So I got a free upgrade to the entire Affinity suite for iPad, Windows, and Mac. And I can use it on up to like 10 devices if I wanted to, as long as they're personal and I'm not like using it for a business that's not a personal business. But anyways, for $99, I got the entire I got version 2 of all the softwares, and I get free lifetime upgrades until version 3. Once version 3 drops, I will only keep getting the version 2 upgrades. But they don't release for the beta. They release fairly regularly. Every few days they release a new version. But anyways, I got in the beta because I've been a longtime customer, but I love their software. They take a bit of getting used to. It's not quite Adobe. It's not quite standard. Like Affinity Designer is essentially it is essentially a cross between it's essentially Adobe Illustrator with a little bit of 3D thrown in the latest versions, or in the latest in version I think 2.1 or 2.2. But anyways, it's got some 3D, but it's basically mostly Adobe Illustrator with some of Photoshop's filters. Yeah, it's got some of Photoshop's filters, which is so cool. Yeah, you have different effects that you would find in Photoshop, but it also has Designer. It has Designer Persona and Pixel Persona. Pixel Persona is the raster art persona. Personas are just different modes. All three of the main softwares, Designer, Photo, and Publisher, all three of them have at least 3 modes. This right here, Pixel Persona, is how I'm drawing all of this. It basically functions, once you get it set up correctly, once you figure out how to use it, it basically functions like Clip Studio Paint. Does that make sense? That's how I'm making all of this. But yeah, I love it. It does take a bit of getting used to. It's not exactly comparable to the Adobe suite or Adobe software, but it's much cheaper. I like the license, and I personally love how Serif handles their software. And anyways, I would recommend them if you're willing to learn how to do things a bit different and willing to go look at tutorials and read the manual and all that stuff. But I've only been using the Affinity software. I've only been using this software for maybe 2 years, and I've learned so much. It's actually, for me, as somebody who was trained, I was professionally trained in Adobe Photoshop and Adobe Illustrator in college. I was professionally trained by an actual graphics designer and photographer. This is for Windows. Affinity Designer is a Windows. It has a Windows and Mac app. But anyways, one thing I love about this, I could go on, but I've been using it for about 2 years, and I'm so happy with purchasing this software. It is by far the best. Like, buying this suite has been the best purchase I've made on top of my iPad. Anyways, one cool thing is you can actually, is it here or no? Not here. You can actually, nope. Let's go ahead and save, by the way. And I need to save the history. Anyways, I forgot how you do it on the iPad version. Anyways, back to it. What's cool is, at least on the PC version, you can take a project from Affinity Designer. And Then open it in Affinity Photo, and you can add post processing with that, like blur, fog effects. You can do a lot of things with that, and then you can take that and bring it back into Affinity Designer and continue. All three apps, they all are interoperable, which is amazing. They all three can be interchanged and work together, so you have a nice workflow, if that makes sense. That's something I don't think Adobe the Adobe software does that without exporting. But yeah, like I could actually make something. I can make art in Affinity Designer and then use some post-processing on it in photo and then plop it in the publisher. If you want, if you wanted to make comics with the software, if you wanted to make comics, it's not recommended most of the time, but if you wanted to make actual comics, you could. What you could do is you could make different. Oh yeah, let's lock you. Give me a sec, let me lock that so I don't move it by accident. But anyways, you could go to Pixel Persona, and then sketch like your panels. You could sketch your panels for your comic, and then if you needed to apply some special effects of some type or color, if you're doing a color like a web comic and you're doing full color, you could move it to photo and then use some of the tools there to add like special effects and stuff, and add some other stuff, and then you could plop in publisher and create and lay out all your panels there and just make your comic there. It is beautiful. That's why I love about this software. Now there's also the export persona. Now the export persona, I believe, is new to V2. I don't think it existed in version 1, but the export persona lets you actually create sprite sheets. Well, not create sprite sheets. So if I wanted to, I could actually just break this entire image up, and export individual files, individual PNGs or WebPs. I personally prefer WebPs if whatever I'm using supports it, because it's smaller file size. But anyways, you could export it here as like a bunch of different things. You can't make GIFs in this software though, which kind of sucks. But yeah, you could actually make all your sprites for like a game. You see this right here? You see this box? That is how you do it. That box, it's called Slice. That's what you're going to export. You can batch export. It's so cool. I love it. I love this software. And no, I'm not getting paid to promote it. But yeah, designer, photo, publisher. I also use AstroPad Studio, but I need to renew my license for that, or my subscription. That's way useful. Yes, it is. AstroPad Studio is probably the most expensive piece of software I have. But what it does, now because I'm on Windows and not on Mac, the Windows version of the desktop app has some problems that are not in the Mac version, but they're constantly releasing updates every few months, or every couple months they release big updates. But anyways, AstroPad lets you use your iPad as a drawing tablet for the PC version of whatever software. And it has full pressure sensitivity support and whatnot. It's so useful. It is so useful if I want to make something on my PC, but I want to use my Apple Pencil and my iPad. But it's $100 a year with plus tax. It's what Pixar and several big studios use. It's well worth the investment. It works really well, but there's some bugs in the Windows app that I believe are not in the Mac app. But I love using it. I personally prefer using the iPad app for when I'm using my pencil. I personally prefer it, and then just transferring whatever I'm doing to my PC over my internet. I just use an FTP. I just use an FTP server that's built into one of my softwares on here. Just transfer it over and then continue on my PC. ArtStation. I don't use it as much as I should. That's basically just a social media and commissions place that you can post like your art. Forger. I don't use it that much, but it is a 3D graphics 3D graphics software. You can make models and stuff with it. It's actually the iPad version or iPad Lite version of ZBrush, which is a 3D modeling software. It is basically the iPad companion piece to it, but it's not as powerful. There's also Comic Draw. I'm just testing that out. I'm not sure if I'll keep it. Sketchbook is okay. Sketchbook is not as good as something, or as what these other pieces of software I have, but it's okay. I might get Procreate. I might get that at some point after I pay my bills, after I get my rent paid, after I have some extra money. I might grab that just to try it out because I've heard it's really good on the iPad. But I love this software. Hey, for anybody that's just joining, if you guys are interested, I do have a Ko-fi. Ko-fi is kind of like Patreon, but here's where I will post. I'm starting to post like some of my art there. This was that, but here's some of the stuff that I've made in a Fancy Designer over the past few months. It's just kind of a dump. That was going to be my logo, but then I changed it to what you see at the top of my stream. This right here is probably the most advanced thing I've made so far. I'm just gonna zoom out so you guys can see it. I was part of a jam project, and then the entire group disbanded. Our programmer, he went on and did his own thing with with our controls and stuff, and the controls were kind of funky. And the main artist didn't like them. And then me, I wanted to just get started immediately, and I wanted to just get a prototype going. But I also was like, hey, I'm gonna be working on the UV, I'm gonna be working on the HUD and everything. I need more information to be able to work on that, so I'm just gonna kind of take a step back and wait for that. But then instead, I was like, hey, if you guys want me to go ahead and start doing this, I'm gonna have to rush you on your stuff so I can have an idea of what to make. But anyways, this right here is a HUD I made. It is a health. This right here is just straight up a health and mana bar. Like the egg, the shell cracks and falls off. Like it was set up to where it actually, pieces would fall off and that would represent the health. And then the tail was actually a mana bar that filled up, that rotated based on how much mana you had. This is by far one of the most advanced things I've done, and I put it together in about 5 hours, 5 or 6 hours. In fact, it's all in one. Yes, if I ever decide to make a game, what I'll do is for like the HUD, I like compact health bars and mana bars and stuff. I like how Diablo handles it. I like having it all just in one section, and I like just keeping, like, just making it efficient and keeping it kind of keep it kind of just together and all one place, so it's easily viewable. Agree. It won't take up too much screen space. Yeah, and it can be put in different places. And I believe if I ever decide to make a HUD or a UE, if I ever decide to make a user interface for a game or any project, like professionally, I would most definitely make it as compact as possible and try to optimize it as much as possible so that there's not that much going on the screen, but you can see everything in, like, if that makes sense. I like making it where you just take one look at something and you know everything you need to know. Take one look at a corner of the screen and you know everything you need to know without having to without having to worry about it being spread out too far. I don't like HUDs. I don't like user interfaces in most games or software. But I do like the user interface for Affinity. I like it in both the PC version and the iPad version. It's very efficient. I don't like the Clip Studio Paint HUD that much, or UE that much. But yeah, I believe in just keeping it as compact as possible. Dead Space. There were three different user interfaces that or HUDs that I based this around. Diablo, Dead Space, and Hollow Knight. This was me just fucking around paint tools and just kind of trying to recreate a scene. It was just a quick and dirty paint job on my iPad. It's not great, but you can tell it's a forest, right? With a pond in the middle, a yellow pond. This was something I quickly made. This was just me messing around with brushes. And this was just a quick HUD, or yeah, this was just a quick piece of a HUD for a small game I started that I never finished. Taking my iPad or my iPhone, which I'll just show. Oh yeah, it's in sleep mode. Hold on. It was just a quick vector art representation of my phone and case and all. I think it looks pretty damn good. But yeah, this is stuff I've done. I'm actually going to go ahead and upload. Like here, I'm going to, oh, I have to sign in. Whoops. But as soon as I sign in, I'll start posting more and just showing different iterations of my my current project. Also, most of what I have photo wise or picture wise at the moment is pretty safe. At least the latest ones. Oh hey, this right here is my logo. A little after 6 now, yes it is. But yeah, this right here is my stream logo. And if you see a bot called AlphaBot or AlphaBuster, the AlphaBuster, this is the logo on it. It is, it's just one of my bots. I have 2 bots. It is my test bot, and then there's the main bot, the anti-buster. But I made this in like 4 hours. I made all of this by hand. Yeah, I'm a real life runner. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. But yeah, I made it because I just wanted something to represent 5K sub 30. 5K sub 30 is just, I ran a 5K. I completed it in under 30 minutes. So yeah. But yeah, it's after 6. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I am actually going to see who's online right now, and we'll raid out. I definitely need to at least get a little bit of sleep, and then I'll work today if the weather's good. I will definitely be late on my rent. I hope my landlady doesn't have any major problems with that. I'll pay the fee, the fine, and all that. I'll get it all taken care of. Just a quick rundown. I was out of work for about 2 weeks. I renewed my driver's license. I renewed it early, but because the DMV was so backed up, it expired and I couldn't work. I couldn't work for most of the last 2 weeks. So I just kind of chilled at home and streamed a lot. I actually did a 7-day subathon, 7.5-day subathon actually, and completed it. It was amazing. But anyways, yeah, I just got back a couple days ago. But hey, Erico, thank you for subscribing. I think that should push me to get my next paycheck from Twitch. Yeah, I had multiple subs during the subathon, and it turns out I was actually short by like $1. I was so close. That's sweet. Let me see who's on. Yes, and I definitely hey, the reason I'm doing this, the core reason I'm actually doing this fan art right here is to learn how to make emotes. I want to make actual proper emotes for the stream. Those 2 are free. The 2 on the right are free because they're not very good. They're just test emotes. But I actually do want to make proper emotes for my subs and get everything looking professional. A little bit more professional. It's a work in progress, but let me see who's on right now. You know what? I haven't rated her in forever. I am going to raid a New Zealand or Australian streamer named Tofi. That's how it's pronounced. Tofi. She's a VTuber. But she's a VTuber that made her own V2 model and stuff, but she's precious. I think you'd like her, Erico. But anyways, we're gonna raid her. Although her channel is a little bit NSFW, kind of like mine. If don't be a stranger. If you're ever around and I'm doing coverage, feel free to stop by. The only thing is, if I'm doing game coverage, if I'm doing official game coverage, I dial back, unless it's related to the game, I dial back some of my more fucked up comments and more some of the more controversial topics we talk about on the stream. I have to be careful because I'm an affiliate. I have to watch some things. I have to be, but whenever I'm doing actual coverage, official coverage, I keep it kind of in check unless it's related to the game for the most part, because I'm actually doing something official that could actually possibly pay me later on, if that makes sense. But anyways, we're gonna go and raid her. And I love the fact that I can actually raid from my phone. I actually use my phone to control my stream. Now, Stella.
Awaiting orders.
6'9".
See you soon.
Thank you. I don't. Tomorrow night, I don't know if I'll be doing more art. I plan to, but I also have some games I need to cover within the next couple days, so I might do some of them. I might also do some backpack battles. It just depends on how I feel tomorrow, and depends on how much I make. Because I do want to try and get my rent mostly paid. But anyways, behave, and thank you guys for hanging out. There we go. It took a sec.